be going out there and try and win.
Scottish conditions today, feeling very similar. So many of your team play a lot of cricket down here in the UK.
Yeah, very similar. Bit of rain around, shock in the morning, but the sun's come out now, and hopefully it'll be a good day for cricket.
Okay, likewise, final question as well. Will you select from all 15, or is anyone missing out today? I know you had 2 missing the other day.
Yeah, mainly 11. So Pippa's got exam today, and Ailsa, Maisie, but yeah, the rest all playing today.
Fantastic, lovely to see you again. Okay, that's going to wrap it up from out here in the middle. Pakistan, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl first. Oh, he's fancied you with this one. My God. Oh. Look at that. We played cricket together as a team. Yeah, as kids. Oh, look at you, Snelly.
Do you have a song?
Yes, please. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. So everything in between was
Yes. Yes.
Anything else on the pitch?
not until the land and I looked
Same. On one channel. That's your channel. Anyway, right, I'll
We
crack
do
on.
what we can.
I need our ground.
Do you need?
Hi. Sorry, you are ground? Yeah. Hi, I'm Simon. I've got the stump lights. Can I... All right. It's you, Simon. I'm with your groundsman now, just confirming this. It's nearest to the commentary. Nearest. Okay, I'll get that buried now.
Yeah, hi, sorry, just put my headphones on.
Yeah, we've got like 5 minutes. Can we do like a quick rehearsal?
Yeah, sure.
This is a rehearsal. Can I have Red title?
Hello, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to the County Ground Derby for the second round of ICC Women's T20 World Cup warm-up games here at the Derby County Ground. It's Scotland versus Pakistan. So two teams who had differing fortunes on the first day. Scotland coming off the back of a win, and Pakistan looking to head into the tournament with momentum. Well, it's always interesting. We've had weather around, but what we want to know is how the pitch is going to play. So Shachi Pai headed down to have a look.
Almost 80 overs of cricket we've had 4 days ago on this very pitch. But Michael, take a look at this, because it might not be that 170 par score on here today. The dryness of this pitch, followed by the discoloration, as we can look on the other side, is a lot of grass. That would mean there will still be some seam movement, but it will come from the racecourse end and spin. You have a lot of spin on offer today because of this surface. For me, captains should be looking to bowl first on this track, with a bit of weather around especially. But spinners, I want you to use this surface, pitch that ball up, use this lovely cross breeze that's going around me, and expect somewhere around the 150 to be par on this wicket here today. And for me, it's a team that was able to spin it will eventually win it.
So spin to win, according to Shachi Pai. That's how the pitch is looking, but let's head down to Andrew Leonard, who is with the two captains for the toss.
Yeah, good morning from here in the middle, all set.
And Ailsa, Maisie, but yeah, the rest all playing today.
Fantastic. Lovely to see you again. Okay, that's going to wrap it up from out here in the middle. Pakistan, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl first.
So Pakistan winning the toss, having a bowl first. Nazra just going through the warm-ups there. They've got the short sleeves on, all of them at the moment. A little bit chilly out there, perhaps compared to Pakistan conditions, but they're getting used to it now with these warm-up games heading into the ICC Women's T20 World Cup. Just a couple of days away now. Fatima Sana heading up that side. She's been in great form. I spoke to a lot of captains at Content Day yesterday, and she is the one to watch out for. She's got a keen eye on that ball. Winning the toss, having a bowl first. She'll probably be opening up the bowling, and their opposition captain there, Catherine Bryce, the stalwart of Scottish cricket, and she'll be feeling very confident with her team's performance in that first round of warm-up games on day one against the Netherlands, taking down the Netherlands by 58 runs. So a team coming into this with some really good form, great momentum off the back of that tri-series as well. Doesn't matter if you juggle it, it's still a catch either way. Kirsty Gordon back into the side. She's been down playing domestic cricket, so she missed out against the Netherlands. So she got some game time, and now she's back. Obviously has played for England, back playing for Scotland, and is a very strong addition to this side ahead of this World Cup. So with a World Cup game, obviously you can have extra players coming into this side. So Shachi has headed up from the pitch report. This is how Scotland line up. What do you make of this side?
Yeah, very strong Scottish side. I've said this before and I'll say it again. They are the ones to watch out for, the underdogs. If you look at the lineup right here, Sarah Bryce, Ailsa Lister, you know, very, very good in English domestic cricket. Now we look at Darcy Carter, just unbelievable.
Hello and welcome to the County Ground in Derby for this second round of warm-up games ahead of the ICC Women's T20 World Cup here in Derby. It's Scotland versus Pakistan, two teams who had differing fortunes on the first day of warm-up games here. Scotland coming off the back of a convincing win against the Netherlands, and Pakistan looking to try and find some form after they were Chamariata Patud on day one of the warm-ups. So they're looking to find some momentum heading into the full tournament in just a couple of days' time now. Finally upon us. Well, there has been a bit of weather around, and we saw a lot of runs scored here on the first day, but it could be a little bit different now. Well, Shachi Pai headed down to have a look at the pitch.
Almost 80 overs of cricket we've had 4 days ago on this very pitch. But Michael, take a look at this, because it might not be that 170 pass score on here today. The dryness of this pitch followed by the discoloration, as we can look on the other side, is a lot of grass. That would mean there will still be some seam movement, but it will come from the racecourse end and spin. You have a lot of spin on offer today because of this surface. For me, captains should be looking to bowl first on this track, with a bit of weather around especially. But spinners, I want you to use this surface, pitch that ball up, use this lovely cross breeze that's going around me, and expect somewhere around the 150 to be par on this wicket here today. And for me, it's a team that was able to spin it will eventually win it.
Spin it to win it, says Shachi Pai. You can just see on the T20 flags there is a bit of a breeze across, so warm layers on out there. It might be sunny overhead, but it is still a little bit nippy, especially if you've come over from Pakistan. Well, we've seen what the pitch is going to play like. Now let's head down to Andrew Leonard, who's with the two captains for the toss.
Yeah, good morning from here in the middle, all set for the final warm-up games for these two sides. The captains are alongside me. Scotland taking on Pakistan. Catherine Bryce, Fatima Sana, and Miss G.S. Laxmi, who is our ICC match referee. Catherine, you've got the coin. Give it a toss.
Tails.
Tails is the call.
Tails is the call. It comes down as a tail.
We're gonna ball first.
Okay, Fatima, firstly, good morning. Congratulations, you won the toss. What are you going to do and why?
We're gonna ball first because we just want to try bowling first.
Okay, the other day you batted first. Why have you changed your tactics today?
Just for the practice. Before the last match we did the batting, so today we want to bowl first.
What would you like to change from the other day, a heavy defeat to Sri Lanka?
I think we just need to be clinical in the bowling and the fielding, so we will try, and today is the day we can do.
Final question, do you have all 15 players available or is anyone missing out today?
Yeah, we are going with 15, but hopefully we will give chances to the only 11.
Fantastic.
Thank
Lovely
you.
to see you
Thank
as
you.
always, Fatima. Okay, Catherine's here alongside me. Catherine, you've lost the toss. What would you have done if you'd won the toss?
Probably had a bat actually. I think it's a pretty good pitch, but it's had a few games on it, so yeah, I reckon it'll get a little bit trickier through the day, but yeah, probably not too much difference.
Marvellous win a few days ago. Is goals the same today against Pakistan, or is it more about preparation?
Yeah, a bit of both. I think you obviously want to go out there and win the game, because I think that gives you a lot of good momentum going into the tournament. So yeah, be going out there and try and win.
Scottish conditions today, feeling very similar. So many of your team play a lot of cricket down here in the UK.
Yeah, very similar. A bit of rain around, shock in the morning, but the sun's come out now, and hopefully it'll be a good day for cricket.
Okay, likewise, final question as well. Will you select from all 15, or is anyone missing out today? I know you had 2 missing the other day.
Yeah, mainly 11. So Pippa's got exam today, and Ailsa, Maisie, but yeah, the rest all playing today.
Fantastic, lovely to see you again. Okay, that's going to wrap it up from out here in the middle. Pakistan, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl first.
So Pakistan winning the toss, bowling first here at Derby County Cricket Club. And, well, Catherine Bryce saying they would have batted anyway, and imagine missing out on a warm-up game for an exam. No, thank you. Well, Pakistan, they're having to warm up. They've got the short sleeves on. It is a little bit nippy out there, but it's beautiful sunshine, and that's what we want to hear. I'm in there just going through the final few fielding drills ahead of this game here. And, well, Pakistan, they're looking to fight back after losing that first match against Sri Lanka the other day. And it could be an interesting concept. Fatima Sana is a name that comes up a lot when you talk to all these players around the tournament at the moment. She's been in great form coming into this tournament. The captain, she opens the bowling, she bats down the order, but really well. Well, her opposition captain, Catherine Bryce, she knows these conditions so well. She's played domestic cricket long enough in England to know it well. And, as we heard, Scottish conditions out there, a little on the nippy side. And someone else who's back into that Scottish side, we talk about Kirsty Gordon. We'll come on to her in a minute. But this bit of fielding, doesn't matter, juggle it, still a catch, goes down in the book as caught. Kirsty Gordon, interesting one, obviously has played for England a bit. She wasn't here in that first game, she was down playing domestic cricket with the Blaze, but they're based in Nottingham, so not that far away. Back into the side, so the Scottish side, Shachi Pai, has headed up to commentary box. Talk us through this one.
A brilliant Scottish side, and when you take a look at that lineup, so much domestic English cricket experience between them. Darcy Carter, we saw her start off blazing the game against Netherlands. It gave Scotland a really fiery start, and that's what we can expect from her. But the name that stands out right now is Kirsty Gordon and her comeback for Scotland. Having looked at that pitch as well and looking at the dryness of it, she will be looking to hold on to that and get some turn. You know, she's the one I'm really excited to watch today, Georgie.
Well, Wahab Riaz didn't look particularly happy in that first game. Obviously, they were taken down by the Sri Lankans. Just having a chat there with Diana Baig, wearing that iconic wide brim hat that she always sports. Fatima Sana sat down and ready to rumble. There's a lot of very warm coats on if you're sat on that Pakistan bench at the moment. But they're ready to rumble. They're fighting back here. Pakistan winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. What do you make of that with a squad like this?
probably the right call, I'd say, with a squad like that. Diana Bay, Fatima Sana, and Sadia Iqbal, you know, great spinners on card today. But Gulfa Rosa was someone I was really impressed with the aggression that she showed today. So Pakistan, I would like to see them be a little bit more aggressive with their tactics with the ball today. You know, change it up, ask the batters the question. But I was really impressed with the intent that they came with the bat. So for me, Pakistan, Scotland, it'd be a good challenge for them to see if they can make amends and see what happens.
Well, the ground staff were very busy on day one of the warm-ups. There was a lot of rain around and they did incredible work to get those covers on and off so we could get 2 full games. So just going through the final motions here. I'm sure quite what the delay was, but getting those final lines painted. And as we always like to see, regardless of weather, temperature, whatever it is, ground staff in shorts. There's nothing else about it.
Well, I just think, why the flip-flops out? You might as well bring the flip-flops out. It's Barbados, the sun is shining. There is no sight of rain yet, but you never know. I love the shades that they have on as well. You know, it's always summer for ground staff.
You know what I don't love though? Imagine having to go and do an exam. I mean, you'd have to pay me a lot of money to go and do an exam these days. You're missing out on a World Cup warm-up game to go and do an exam. Imagine rocking up to school, but we haven't seen you in a few days. Oh yeah, I'm just preparing for a World Cup actually, guys. Sorry, I'll just pop in, do this exam, and off we go again.
Oh, to be that young again. I actually think I'll be fuming. Why can't you come, you know, to school today? Or why are you in school today? Is because I have to miss my warm-up game. Just won't be impressed at all with that. But really funny. I was one of those kids that would rock up and, you know, be like, oh, 100% attendance. But they were like, but you missed out. You missed out.
I'm intrigued as to what exam it is. Oh, I mean, talking about Jenga exams, it's like someone when they fall asleep at the back of the commentary box, you know, how much can you pile on top? There's a game of buckaroo going on there.
I think Stuart Broad would be looking at that thinking, that's a trick I wish I learned to take a wicket.
So the 2 umpires heading out to the middle today, overseeing the first game of the day. We've got Anna Harris and Nimali Pereira in the effervescent pink that we've come to know so well. So overseeing proceedings. Well, Anna Harris, she's another one of those. She's a doctor, so one day she's out there umpiring, the next day she's saving lives.
Anna Harris is a woman of many talents, is definitely what I would say. How impressive is that, by the way? I'm a doctor, and I occasionally, you know, umpire a World Cup or a Commonwealth or something like that. I mean, she's just truly incredible.
And what I love also about this ICC Women's T20 World Cup, again, it's a full female lineup, the umpires across the tournament. So there's not just space to become a player, commentator, coach, whatever in cricket. You can also go out there, become an umpire. And I'm actually quite jealous of the pink jacket too, so that's an extra one. So the reminder that Pakistan won the toss and decided they wanted to have a bowl first. So still just waiting for the teams to come together before they head out to the middle. They don't look like they're in any particular rush at the moment. The last few words of encouragement before their second game, so their last game. And as Shachi mentioned at the pitch report, it is windy, yoga mats flying in all directions. I've seen those used as jackets on cold days as well.
Jackets or capes? I know what I would be using. I would use it as a cape, you know, just trying to show off my amazing invincible superpower. Watch out, I have a cape of a yoga mat.
So Pakistan heading out to the middle, led by their fearless young leader, Fatima Sana. She really has been in scintillating form, breaking records with the bat, doing the business with the ball as well, and she leads this team so well. Small in stature, but huge in spirit.
2 opening batters. I feel it's Darcy Carter and Catherine Fraser. I mean, what a fantastic opening partnership they had against Netherlands in the Tri-Series. But even the start which they provided Scotland in the last warm-up game, feel they're going to be vital for Scotland's power play importance. I feel like they're really going to lead them. Darcy Carter, she's someone who's, you know, gone from strength to strength.
Yeah, she had a great day out, didn't she, in that first game? 33 from 22, was striking it really nicely, and that's what you want to attack the power play. We talk about this so often, and there's a reason for it, because that's what you want to do. So she took on that power play, 42 innings, a best of an unbeaten 76, striking over 100, so perhaps could push up a little higher, especially if you're batting in that power play, but a really strong unit up the top, this opening partnership.
Fatima Sana looking to open the bowling from the City end. She's someone who didn't have, you know, the most convincing game last game. It was a little bit expensive, maybe off her line and length. But take a look at those figures for me.
Yeah, only bowled 2 overs in that first game. Picked up a wicket, but she's a well-seasoned pro in this Pakistan side, leading them up. And Catherine Fraser at the other end has captained an under-19 side in a World Cup, and now opening the batting, heading into an ICC Women's T20 World Cup. And a little bit of kick to start things off for Fatima Sana.
Darcy Carter, who is someone who will go from ball one, she won't look to waste any time. She kind of would have felt she missed out on that one.
Yeah, she got herself in and then got herself out. It was very much that situation. She was well set, 33 from 22. And she hogged the strike as well. Catherine Fraser was just observing. But I like that Fatima Sana has gone for a slip straight away.
Definitely a third and sort of a long leg, as we call them in the recent times, is what she set. She's looking probably to hit that deck hard to Carter, trying to hurry her.
Just not quite finding the middle there. You could sort of hear it as it comes off the bat. We talked about this a lot, don't we? The noise off the bat, the crunch, the purity of striking.
I know it's only been 3 balls, 3 dots, great start for Pakistan, but it feels like it's rushing her slightly, and she's slightly late on that shot. Probably needs to stand a touch deeper. You know, when you have 3 dots, change something up, disrupt the bowler's rhythm.
Beautiful. All along the carpet, that's one way to get off the mark.
Glorious stroke by Carter. Doesn't move her feet much. The ball was there, it was full, just leans into it and hits through the line. Nice and clean.
A little bit straighter, but good work. This is something Scotland did so well in that first game. They run that first one hard, put the pressure on the fielder, and how many times did we see them turn those 1s into 2s? And the Netherlands just had no match for that.
She was in comfortably there. But yeah, absolutely. I feel that's where, you know, especially in women's cricket, games are won, is running between the wickets is so crucial.
So 1 still to come in this opening over from Fatima Sana. Beautiful way to close it out. Bookends with a dot. 1 over gone. Scotland after being put into bat, 5 for none. So the left armour, Tasmia Rubab, from the racecourse end down in front of us in the commentary box here, failed to pick up a wicket in that game against Sri Lanka and took a little bit of tap. 30 runs coming from her 3.5 overs. Again, the slip in position, the long leg, deep point. Bit of movement, yeah, arms go out from Anna Harris.
She's got a lovely action, does Tasmia. And, you know, we are expecting to see some movement, especially from this end. When you take a look at that grass cover down the other side, Darcy Carter, the field is set for her, you know, to be hit square. It's sort of a deep backward point and a deep backward square leg right on the rope, both of the fielders are.
This one keeping slightly lower. We saw a few the other day that kept low. Much tidier, just a little bit wayward, a bit of a loosener to start things off, but now right on the button.
I feel it's an interesting field set to Darcy Carter. Maybe, you know, some sort of a plan to hit, make sure to get her hit across the line. Very, very deep backward point, deep square leg, right on the rope as well. So anything full of a length, Carter has the license to go up and over.
Running that first one hard again, put the pressure on, they will settle for a single. Now, these are two teams who have very different preparation coming into this tournament. Scotland, they played a tri-series up in Scotland, very similar to English conditions, but Pakistan have had a training for 2 weeks in much warmer than this. So I have to head over here and now adapt.
Really enjoying how Pakistan are putting the pressure on Scotland. They're not giving them away much, keeping it nice and tight. Keeping in a floppy. Thoughts on that?
Just beating that edge. After that first wayward delivery, she's been right on it since then here, Tasmia Rubab.
Brilliant, brilliant ball. I feel Catherine Fraser just tries to hoik that, not really convinced of what shot she's trying to play there.
Not quite over just yet, just missing that line once more. You can hear that extra bit of aggression. She's trying to tempt Fraser outside that off stump. She can see that she wants to cut it away through that offside.
I feel because of the such a square field that they've got set, I don't know whether it's making Tasmia feel as though she has to go wider and she can't go straighter and at the stumps, where actually she might find more success going at the stumps.
Just like that, they're gonna capitalise and scamper on the misfield. And that's really good awareness. So they sneak one for the final ball. 2 gone, 9 for none. Ariel finds the edge and it's going to find the boundary. Streaks away. And it gets the double teapot from Fatima Sana.
Almost looking in disbelief. Has a go at it, does Catherine Fraser. Flashes hard. Very much out of reach of any fielder. Pushes her third slightly finer after that shot. There's not much you can do about them, though.
Yeah, you can't really set a field to that.
Interesting thing I'll say about both of these batters is they're not someone who necessarily go, you know, massively back in their crease or massively forward. Very strong base and play a lot trying to hit through the line of the ball using their hand-eye coordination.
This is much better from Fatima Sana. We've seen it from both ends. We were saying if you just target those stumps, these two are both struggling a little bit against that at the moment. Give them width on offer, yeah, eat that up all day long. But just tucking them up without that foot movement makes it really hard.
Yeah, absolutely. She's getting lovely in-swing movement there is Fatima Sana. She's hitting the deck nicely. Brilliant length from here so far. She brings in extra cover. Sort of tight extra cover, catching extra cover. Catherine Fraser just stood right on the crease.
Finally, sign of aggression, goes Ariel. She'll get away with it. And after all of that excitement, it'll just go down as a single.
But everything happened there, didn't we? This is what happens when you have that slight change in field, that short extra cover coming in. Did that make her go for that shot? Goes completely across the line. Falls in the middle of nowhere. Really not in control of that shot. But Fatima Sana, she's asking all the right questions.
That's a beautiful stroke. Doesn't even have to run, just watches it. Not a lot you can do about that. That is imperious.
Carter, you beauty. It's up. Bottom man comes in, hits through the line of the ball, up and over. We said it, anything full, she's going to go for it.
The real sign for a bowler is how you can respond to being hit like this. Two boundaries off the over. The first one streaky, the second one just a beautiful stroke. That's how you respond. Target right at the stumps. They're running that first one hard again. So Carter will keep strike for the beginning of the fourth over. 3 gone, 19 for none. Well, the good news ahead of the ICC Women's T20 World Cup is it is available to watch all over the globe, so you will not miss out on the biggest ICC Women's T20 World Cup ever. 12 teams in action for the first time, so 2 more than last time. We've got debutants, the Netherlands in action. Scotland are in it for the second time. So regardless of where you are around the world, tune on in.
Incredible. It's what's been so amazing about this World Cup, and you know, we're not even started yet. It's how many platforms you can watch it on across 8 different countries, continents.
Again, that really tight line.
asking the right questions as Tasmia, but not sure about this throw. Does she mean to go at the stump? Does she not? We'll just call it cold hands is what happens.
Yeah, she's warming up her hands now. That's it. Takes it on, bludgeoned. And Alia Riaz does well to give chase.
Just keep thinking, I'm not sure if this is the right field. But a twist in Carter's hand, doesn't get hold of it. Gets away with it, really, but it's a very rogue field. I don't know whether I'd bring, you know, arguably push a deep point to third would actually be a better option for Tasmia.
Crossbar in the air, again lands safe. The diving effort coming in.
Carter survives. 2-2. I mean, we saw her do this against the Netherlands. She looks to hit the ball hard, wants to pull balls maybe that are not quite there to hit off the back foot.
The difference being that when she was playing against the Netherlands, she was striking it so cleanly. The bat seems to just be twisting in her hand at the moment. And she's just not quite getting the same kind of power that she was. But on the flip side, Pakistan, they struggled. They really struggled. I don't know if they were just stunned by the way Chamari Atipatu came out and bludged it early on. Vishmi Gunaratne at the other end as well. She was in great form too, but they just almost allowed Chamari to get into her flow. She kept stepping across, launching it leg side, and they had no answer for it. Again, aerial. 4 fielders in pursuit this time, and still she survives. 4 overs gone, 24 for none.
स्लिप नहीं चाहिए मुझे हाँ बस ये है ना दोनों
And the good news is, if you didn't see your country on that first graphic, there are yet more places you can watch the ICC Women's T20 World Cup over the next couple of weeks. It's going to be the biggest one ever, so you don't want to miss out. And if you're out the house, I'm sure you can press record and just watch it back, or you'll be able to grab highlights all throughout the tournament as well. So we're going to have a change in bowler from the City end, Sadia Iqbal, into the attack. 27 runs from her, 3 overs in that first game. So change from pace into a bit of spin. This is where Pakistan need to be careful. They've got to tidy up their fielding. Scotland, impeccable in the field. Sri Lanka took catches for fun. And that is where you can really have those just small margins that can change a game.
Absolutely. What is impressing me about them right now as well is they're so ready to run.
Beautifully bowled, trying to give herself a little bit of room. But this is a great test for these two because they almost had it, well, especially Carter, had it all her own way against the Netherlands. It was there to be hit and really took it on. Having more of a challenge heading into the World Cup is more like it. Uses the feet like that, shuffles down, takes it on. Bish, bash, bosh, picks up a boundary.
Excellent by Fraser. That's how you do not let a bowler settle. She sees it tossed up, hits cleanly through the line of the ball. Brilliant from Fraser. The most convincing shot for her today.
Really well bowled. opportunity perhaps for a stumping. A few players all converging in, all looking at each other.
Just looking, she was. Clean pickup from Muniba Ali, could have been a different story for Fraser. They're just gathering around, not sure if she got one in the grill, just taking a look. She did put her glove straight onto her lens there. Physios following the protocols, running around Muniba Ali.
Yeah, always got to go through the full medical protocols when a player is hitting the head. So physio coming on, asking, I don't know what they ask, what day of the week it is, because I'd fail that.
Remember when I was playing questions, asked generally what time of the day it is? Oh, yeah, that was straight onto the grill. It's very painful. I had who's the Prime Minister, and at that time it was Boris Johnson, and I said Margaret Thatcher. So they were like, okay, you can definitely come off the pitch, is the reaction I had, as my forehead had ballooned up.
So physios heading off. All seem to be cleared, all smiles. Sadia Iqbal, 2 more still to come in this over. Fraser just to rediscover that little bit of concentration after the small break. Again, looks to try and give herself a bit of room.
After that boundary, I feel she is predetermining what shot to play rather than being reactive to the bowler.
This time leg side. The dive not coming in, but will be cut off on the boundary. Back for a second as the throw comes in, and that will close out 5 overs, 31 for none, and we're going to have a change in commentary.
So 31 without loss after 5 overs. It has not been entirely fluent from this Scotland pair, but they have made it to within 1 over of the conclusion of the power play. And have survived. Come Shamim to the attack. That's a nice shot. So Ramin Shamim into the attack. Well, that's a nice fluent swing of the bat, and that does have the distance. It's a good shot that from Fraser. Not quite the distance for 6, but enough to send the fielders scurrying towards the ground staff's shed to have a little look to see him find that ball. Not quite timed. Again, the aggression is there.
Ramin, good.
But where's that gone? In the air again. And again, safe. It has been fortuitous at times from this Scotland pair, but they have got to within Couple of balls at the end of the power play. And there's Wahab Riaz, Pakistan legend. One of the most fearsome bowling spells I've ever seen at the Adelaide Oval in 2015. Shane Watson, an ICC tournament, 50 over, spectacular. Oh, that's a beautiful shot, hit really crisply, and Carter seems to be finding some rhythm. And that is 4 runs that has a degree of authority to it. Swing of the bat, holding the pose. Have some of that. And a dot ball to conclude the power play. Andrew Leonard alongside me with a score at 6 overs, 41 without loss. And that'll be drinks.
I enjoyed watching you. Yeah. It's all good, mate. Not gonna take your time. Just send it. You think so? Is it really?
किधर आएगा कट पे और आमिन नहीं कट पे आओ फातिमा आएगी अगर आएगा राम सादिया तुम्हारा ये पीछे इसको सही करो
So out of the power play, fielding restrictions relax. And immediately a breakthrough. Fraser going hard, ball sliding on, and the stumps rattle. Pakistan strike for the first time in the game, and though the partnership lasted the power play, soon as we're into the 7th over, that little drinks break. And the error comes. Good bowling. And it just slid on through. Andrew Leonard. Catherine Fraser gone 19 from 19. With a score 41 for 1.
Little bit good. Yeah, center. Left arm round to you.
It's a good way to start for the skipper. It's a slow outfield though, and they're going to have to push hard for this. Good running. Carter comes through safely enough. Inspirational leader, Catherine Bryce.
Inspirational leader indeed. Good morning to you, Henry. Good morning, everyone. Scotland have started pretty brightly here. They really have. Not the way they would have wanted it to begin after the power play in terms of that first dismissal. Clever piece of bowling from Sadia Youssef. She'll tend to challenge you on the inside edge, just skidding one on and hitting the top of off. But Carter, well, she's lived a touch perilously, but she's still there, and now she's got the experience of her captain alongside her.
A little bit quicker, misfield, messy.
Yeah, it was a very indifferent performance from Pakistan a couple of days ago, and their two spinners were really hit out of the attack by Chamari Atapatu, but this is much more like what they're about. Trying to give herself room, Fraser, and ends up exposing the stumps and paying the price.
Oh, good ball.
You are there for the toss, and I don't think the phrase warm-up has ever been more appropriate than the conditions here in Derby today.
Yeah, it probably looks a bit kinder than it actually is from a temperature perspective, but we've got play at the moment.
Into the 7th over, 46 for 1. Feels like a big game, that Ireland fixture, the opening game for Scotland.
Yeah, I think Group B is fascinatingly poised. You look at Group A and one of the big three will miss out. So one of Australia, India, or England will not make the semi-finals. The format, in case you're just tuning in for the first time, 2 groups of 6, everyone plays each other in their group. But Group B, okay, you might say New Zealand and England the 2 favourites. For me, Henry, it's wide open, and it's wide open for a couple of reasons. Both Scotland and Ireland, 2 very dangerous sides in these conditions. And then, as we saw just 3 days ago here in Derby, Chamari Atapatu, when she gets going, can be close to unstoppable at the top of the order. I think they're fascinating the way in which the 2 groups have fallen. And Scotland and Ireland both in good form in their respective triangular series, warming up for this 12-team ICC Women's T20 World Cup. Ireland beating Pakistan, Scotland beating both Bangladesh and the Netherlands. Ireland actually got over the West Indies just by 1 run in a DLS game too. So they're almost the kind of wild cards in the group that could beat anyone and throw the cat amongst the pigeons.
Cries of catch, but it won't be that. It's going to be a boundary. Carter brings up the Scotland 50, 51 for 1. It's a lovely shot.
Very much there to be hit, Henry, and well put away. The bottom hand comes through the shot, but you don't mind to see that. And both Carter and then Bryce on the screen, who started brightly, will combine effectively. There's a lot of depth to this Scottish batting lineup, and Carter is very much the one at the top of the order who is given the freedom to attack. And she's doing that nicely.
I think what we have seen in recent times is, of course, T20 cricket brings sides closer together. One player has a day out and you can find that you win a game. But also, I think there's belief in teams. I think victories that come about through hard work, professionalisation, opportunity in leagues around the world, suddenly teams believe they can win. Gone 53 for 1.
Left arm round to you.
So those Scotland fixtures, yeah, starting with Ireland, and then West Indies decide that they'll fancy they could really cause problems.
Craig Wallace there, the head coach, former very diminutive and fascinating keeper batter to watch at the top for Scotland men. He's assembled, alongside Steve Snell, the director of cricket, a bit of a crack backroom team as Nashra Sandhu will come in to the attack. That's going to miss the leg, no turn on offer at all. Definitely angling down for me. That one has to turn and it hasn't. But yeah, you won't believe the scale of the backroom team that Scotland have put together specifically for this World Cup campaign.
Well, gone onto the floor, having had it maybe 2, 3, 4 times.
Well, it should have been taken. Absolutely should have been taken. It was chipped back, and you can see Bryce's reaction as well as the bowler and the keeper. Hands on faces everywhere. 1, 2, maybe 3 attempts at it. It almost came too slowly back towards her. And Bryce has a life put down on 6.
Might have found the gap, and it does. And that's always the way, isn't it, as a bowler? Particularly when you put a chance down off your own hard work, you might find that the next delivery is just a little bit loose.
Really good identification of the length. I think what Bryce was frustrated with from the previous delivery is that it came so much slower towards her that the leading edge came through. This time identifies it's not that full, goes deep in the crease, and that's led to a lot of frustration for Wallace's opposite number there, Wahab Riaz. Not for the first time. Pakistan's physio is going to come onto the pitch. But yeah, just to get back to that point, Henry, Craig Wallace, the head coach, alongside him, got a really good and experienced and also very diverse backroom staff. Have a listen to this. Gareth Davies there, the fielding coach, who's working full-time down at Otago in the winter, ex-Worcestershire from Wales originally. Lee Casbrick, who you might remember played not just for Scotland but also for New Zealand. She's here as the spin bowling coach. Alongside Lee, then we got Joe Kinghorn-Gray, the bowling coach from the Heriots Club there up in Scotland. Rory Johnson, the S&C, former Scotland under-19, was working with the Dundee United Football Club. Then we've got Amy Caswell, the physio. And listen to this one, this is the best part. Misha Boutin, who's a sports psychologist, Russian origin, has worked with the Scottish curling team, the Scottish rugby side, and brought in now as a sports psychologist here for the Scottish Women's World Cup campaign. So they are trying to cover every single base cricket Scotland, and for me, you know how closely I follow the associate game. I think definitely one of the elite performing associates. That wasn't as elite though from Pakistan's Sandhu. That should have been taken.
Now, for those that may not be quite across curling, that's nicely, firmly. The fielder is out there, and so limited to just the single.
Well, actually, Misha, who's worked with the Scottish curling side, it's actually the Great British curling side, so I should get that right, because Olympic sports, we've got cricket coming to the Olympics. Medal-winning Scottish curling side too.
In the air, could be trouble. Oh, only trouble for the fielders having to chase it. That's 4 runs, and that's the end of the over. And that score 63 for 1. Well, what a fixture that is. On the 14th of June in Group A. Birmingham sold out. India against Pakistan.
Yeah, and fantastic to see United Kingdom hosts cricket so well, doesn't it? 7 host venues, building up towards the semis and the final in London, the 2 semis at the Oval, the grand final at the home of cricket at Lord's. Henry, I gather over 250,000 tickets sold. Get those tickets on icc-cricket.com. Come and get along, catch the spirits here in person, because it's going to be a marvellous event. The largest ever Women's T20 World Cup. 12 teams coming together for the first time.
I think what we're going to see with this tournament is there is going to be real unpredictability, and that is exciting games drive the excitement from spectators, and that sense that every game you go to, something can happen unexpected.
There's also, for me, Henry, there's an awful lot of jeopardy in this tournament, because with 2 16 groups.
Well, that's gone a long way. Straight down the ground. Woof! 6 runs. Have some of that. And that is the power that we speak about. And that is a serious hit.
Superb shots. And Catherine Bryce is making Pakistan pay for that drop chance. You could see her reaction when she was put down. It was almost like a reset within her head. But a full extension of the blade straight down the ground. Long off is out. But such is the modern way. Take on the fielder, Aliyah Riaz, in the deep and hit it over her head. And you talk about that jeopardy. Scotland, for me, Henry, are going to be one of the sides that will add that jeopardy to this Group B, because they're going to win games. I guarantee you that. I think you could maybe make a case they'll actually be favourites against Ireland. And they are not coming here to make up the numbers, one of the 2 associate sides. But the jeopardy is there, because in a 6-team group and only 2 going to the semis, you can't afford many slip-ups.
Get aggressive. They'll push hard for the second run. Could be trouble. But all good in the end for a Scotland duo that just for a moment realised that there might be a little bit of an issue. But went 0-4 in 2024, but they're a different side now.
And do remember, they beat Pakistan in the warm-ups comfortably 2 years ago in the UAE. They won that match by 8 wickets. So what they'll be looking to do is transform that ability that we've seen through the qualification pathway events. They've been really good in the last 2 qualifiers, particularly in Nepal in January. I thought they were outstanding. There's so much talent and depth. They don't just want to win games like today, they want to win in the main event too.
Again, down the ground. Again, it's going to be 6 more. And that drop is looking ever more costly. What a way to reach the end of the first 10 overs with the score at 78 for 1.
So just a reminder of how those two groups line up in this biggest ICC Women's T20 World Cup ever. 6 apiece. Group A, Australia, Bangladesh, India, Netherlands, Pakistan and South Africa in that side. And then Group B, you've got a lot of Britain in there. You've got England, you've got Scotland and then Ireland close to home. Close to home. Close to home. Oh, that's really well bowled by Nashra, starting her second over. Looking to launch. Well, Catherine Bryce has gone from 6 off 8 and now absolutely dispatching it. 2 massive 6s flying towards us at the racecourse end. It's the shuffle and the balance. Balance is so key. We talk about it in all sports, but get yourself in that position. Timing and balance. And that's gone aerial. Darcy Carter joining the party, and that's a great bit of work. The anticipation of Fatima Sana.
Leap and bound. She got hold of that, did Carter. Take a look at this, bit of a gymnastic-esque from Sana. Brilliant in the field.
That's a great looking stroke, hit it hard. And again, busy out on that boundary on the leg side.
Tasmia there in the deep, fantastic couple of deliveries for Pakistan. Just hit hard, hit firmly by Carter. Get body behind that ball. Great commitment. And as a bowler, there is nothing more pleasing than that.
I don't know, I might take clattering stumps and cartwheeling stumps. Beautifully played through the gap on the half volley. She'd been going leg side, favouring that side, and then just giving that extra bit of width to full and sent on its way.
Probably completely the wrong line there by Nashra Sandhu. It was wide, it was full, and played off the back foot. This is where, you know, Carter, she sits deep, she gets low, and trusts her strong base to hit through the line, but need Nashra Sandhu to go a lot straighter.
Much better, forcing her back in her crease, so it'll be a single to close out the over. 11 overs gone, 87 for 1. Remember that you can watch the ICC Women's T20 World Cup all over the world. It's a global game and global streaming. Oh, that's hit hard. She's thought about getting her foot in the way, but actually that was going to be a shattered ankle. She'd be quite pleased it's not made contact.
That was brutally struck by Carter as she moves to 41. A tennis forehand, backhand kind of a shot, swatted away. Hania Rios thought about the dive, decided against it.
Through the gap, that's imperious. Carter is really on the charge now.
That was pure timing and placement to perfection.
What I've been impressed with by Carter, we were saying she was struggling early on. She wasn't striking it nicely, wasn't timing it well. She's got herself in, and now she's making up for lost time, because you have got that, yes, a short T20 game, but start bashing boundaries like this, and suddenly she's 45 from 34.
This is where Pakistan have to keep pitching it up to Carter, keep hitting that length hard, giving her width. Is a gift to her now. Change of angles here. Tasmia coming round the wicket to Carter.
And it pays off straight away. So you've got 3 out in the deep on the leg side, and then a deep cover as well.
I'd like to see some change-ups here from Tasmia. There's 3 out into the leg side. Can we see a few cutters, a few slower balls going into the pitch?
That's got to be gone. Surely Anna Harris raises the finger. And what a comeback that is from Tasmia. 2 boundaries off the first 2, and she comes back with the wicket.
Oh, she'll be the one that will have the last laugh and deny Carter her 50. Angles it in, cross-seam delivery. Carter not sure whether to go forward or back, and goes straight into the pads, plumb as you like, but she has to depart for a lovely made 45 of 36. Scotland now 95 for 2.
Sarah Bryce off the mark. Beautiful looking stroke. Really good effort at point to get something on it and slow it down. But how often have we seen the Bryce sisters united again out in the middle? Partnership 40 from just 22 in that first game. He's played a lot of cricket around the world, been part of the WPL, WBBL. And you just can't think of Scotland women's cricket without the Bryce sisters. Gonna push hard for that second. Yes, hesitation. Sarah gets the dive in. Direct hit, she's gone. Excellent bit of work in the field. 1.5 stumps to aim at.
Oh dear. Dear, oh dear. I don't feel she was that quick off the get-go with Sarah Bryce, but take a look at this run out. Oh, it's a direct hit. Something to aim at. How brilliant is that? Pakistan have been amazing in the field, and they are seeing the back of Sarah Bryce. 97 for 2.
एक सामने जाएगा जाओ एक यहाँ अली बजी रुक जाएंगे सही आप उधर आओ कब आयशा जा रही है ये पक्का बस I like it.
So, a bit of inspiration there to send Sarah Bryce on her way. 1 stump to aim at for Nashra. Direct hit, so often that's just going to send you. And even with the sprawling dive, Sarah Bryce is replaced by Megan McCall. Got a start in the first game. She's off the mark straight away. Comes out to join her captain in the middle, Catherine Bryce, who just seems to have been kept quiet in the last couple of overs. She started smacking sixes for fun. But Megan McCall, 43 innings, she's got a 50 to her name. Real bit of flight from Zafar, tempting Bryce to come down the pitch.
Aisha Zafar, new bowler. Brilliant economy in the T20, under sixes.
Through the legs. And a bit of confusion by the two batters. I think she thought it was going for four because she ambled off towards the city end, and then Catherine Bryce was like, look, we could probably come back for a second here.
Yeah, that's poor. They've been really good in the field. In little moments like that, you really ought to tidy up.
A little flatter this time from Zafar, and that single bringing up the 100 for Scotland as well, inside the 13th over.
Be interesting to see how Catherine Bryce plays the situation now. She probably knows that she has a responsibility to do bulk of the scoring here. Try to take that pressure off. Change of fielders now. They've swapped around 45 and short third. Almost going for 2 backward points.
This has been really good stuff from Zafar. They were just accelerating Scotland, and there's the prize wicket, the run out coming in, and then just start to put the squeeze on, put the pressure on the new batter, and then keep Catherine Bryce quiet. At the other end, bowl to your field like that. They don't mind them dealing in singles, and then it forces the batters to try and create something. As 13 overs come to a close, Scotland 102 for 3. Beautiful day here in Barbados. The sun's out, a few Simpsons clouds overhead, but nothing like we saw the other day with the rain biblical at times. Gets down early. Again, bowling to the field. There is protection out there on the deep on the sweep.
Interesting choice of shot by McCall, and I say this because it was pushed wide and full with no deep cover, and she decided to sweep. Same field for Catherine Bryce, 3 out on the leg side, long off.
And she looks to cut it away through that offside, just finding that outside edge. But yes, it hasn't paid off, but that is the right decision to try and play it through that offside. Uses the free. That is beautiful from Catherine Bryce. Captain leading from the front.
What a cracking shot. Moves away, goes inside out. No protection out in the deep on the offside. Brilliant cricket, smart cricket from Catherine Bryce. She's so good at knowing her field and knows exactly where her boundary option is. Now, as a batter in T20 cricket, it's always good to know where you're going to get your boundary from.
Megan McCall helping out with a bit of fielding there. moves very early. And this could just bisect the fielders. It's good work coming round from Alia Riaz. And again, scampering back for a second.
And she really favours the leg side. She favours playing the sweep shot, does McCall. I wonder if Nashra Sandhu can fire the one in.
Again, moves early. Should just settle for a single here. Catherine Bryce not interested, so one off the final ball of the over. 14 gone, 111 for 3, and with that, it will be drinks. Swept away. And that could just have enough. No, good work. Slowing down. Spatamasana comes sprinting round.
Megan McCall has a clear plan against spinners here. Just to move across the crease and sweep. She's done it a lot of times now in, you know, her 8 deliveries. Can the spinners change something here? Can they fire it in? Can they toss it up?
Goes for the reverse. Big appeal. Finger goes up. McCall tries something different, and it doesn't pay off. And Pakistan fighting back.
4 down. Megan McCall going for the reverse this time. Dead on back leg. As plumb as you like. And Megan McCall has to depart for 9. Scotland now 113 for 4.
So Priyanaz Chatterjee comes out to the middle, the best of 45 not out, but she was crucial to get them up to a competitive total in the first game. Finished 32 red from her 20, that 50 partnership to close out the innings. Didn't bowl in the first game, but was instrumental with the bat, the Surrey player.
Provided a crucial partnership with Bryce in the earlier game.
Good bit of fielding. Could so easily have been an expensive trip to the orthodontist. Sadia Iqbal putting the body on the line.
They're not easy to stop them. Brilliant stuff from Sadia Iqbal. Flew to her.
Oh, that is magnificent. That is not a big gap. It's going to slow down, so it doesn't get the sparkles it deserves. 3 fielders in pursuit. But the placement.
It's Catherine Bryce. Signature. Slight bit of width, and she pounces onto that. Doesn't quite have the legs. Three fielders converging for that one ball.
Great use of the feet. It will land short of deep mid-wicket. So it'll be a single to close out the over. 15 gone, 117 for 4. I'm going to have a change in commentary.
So many ways to follow the ICC Women's T20 World Cup. All around the world, the biggest Women's T20 that we've seen. What an event it promises to be. Difficult day for fielding out there.
Yeah, certainly tricky conditions. You think about Pakistan's prep, very good in Dublin, not altogether two different conditions. They're at the Clontarf Cricket Club there, North County Dublin, and they actually had a couple of washouts, so weather quite similar. We had rain 3 days ago on their first warm-up day here in Derby.
Slapped past the bowler. Won't be a boundary. Watch the bottle.
Tell you what Catherine Bryce has done so well here. She's retained the impetus in the innings even whilst the wickets have fallen around her. Obviously the misfortune of her sister being run out. I actually think that was Sarah's fault, not Catherine's. Sarah was the one running to the danger end. She didn't turn particularly quickly, was very tardy in the running between the wickets. But even with the wickets falling around her, she's continued to attack. Remember, dropped on 6 off 8, 41 off 24 now.
That's lovely movement across the crease. Really is. It's clever batting, using the angle, seeing the field, and getting the reward.
She's really the woman for all seasons, isn't she? Priyanaz Chatterjee for Scotland. Comes in as that kind of utility player, adds great value in the middle order. Good fielder, good skills on show. As you can see here, the manipulation of the field, one of the big differences between the men's and women's game, yes, the 25-yard circle instead of the 30, but only 4 in the deep instead of 5. So there should always be at least one big gap in the deep.
Well, that was a shot that looked more like you might see it at Wimbledon or Roland Garros than Derby. It's not quite time.
And what's happened so well with this boundary, just the previous delivery, is the way in which he manipulates the use of the crease. Fine leg has to be up in the circle. Deep third and deep fine both up because there can only be 4 in the deep. So great manipulation from Chatterjee, gets good reward and helping out Catherine Bryce.
To wait a little bit longer for that, but punished out towards the boundary, pushing hard for the second.
Again, Henry, good running. Really outstanding. I know they lost a wicket to a run out, but you would rather be doing what they're doing, which is putting the fielders under significant pressure, trying to turn the ones into twos, pushing dots into ones. That can make, what, a 15-20 run difference at the end, even if you do lose a wicket to a run out. Catherine Bryce, well, everyone in the women's game now knows just how good she is. Could be one of the stars of the tournament.
Again, hit cleanly. Now think about a second. Oh, it could be 4. Oh. They'll have a look at this, I sense. End of the over, 16 gone. Just the 3, and it's 130 for 4. That squared away. In the end, a decent recovery.
Was it 2 runs given away or 1 run saved? Depends on your perspective. There's the projected scores. Scotland would love to get up to 170.
Would have been wide, perhaps, if left alone, but in the end, finds the fielder in the covers.
I think one of the big things that Catherine Bryce would like to do here, having had that life, having had that bit of fortune, to be unbeaten at the end. Highest score in their previous game, a big win over the Netherlands, 33.
Well, that's a lovely shot. And what a way to reach a half century as well.
Class innings from a class player. Yes, Catherine Bryce, the captain of one of the 2 associate sides here, but this is an innings befitting of any stage, of any team. Had the moment of fortune put down on 6 off 8, but since then the way in which he's accelerated has been quite simply world class. Scotland have depth, they don't rely solely on Catherine Bryce, but if she plays well, their chances increase significantly.
Again, going hard. This time fielded cleanly. I think the point from her perspective is that no longer does she feel the necessity for her to contribute all the runs, and so when you've got that confidence, actually it does free you up a bit to play the sort of innings she has.
Striking the best part of 180 as well. And think about across her 58 innings in official T20Is, this won't count towards her career stats, already 1250, so one about every 4.5 innings, something in and around that. Outstanding numbers.
Tries to catch it, it'll drop short, and it should have been fielded. No wonder there's a kick at fresh air, because it has been a little sloppy at times in the deep from Pakistan today.
That's Tasmir Rubab out there, and that should have been stopped. Got to get your body on the line here. Nicely struck. Slog sweep that goes a bit squarer than you might imagine. Something, you have to get something behind that. Pakistan probably, what, -10, -15 in the field, proving costly. Scotland have a lot of momentum going into these death overs.
And another. And I think this is the point that you were making, is that when a side is pushing hard for every single run, it's amazing how many times that then brings out the little sloppy field.
It's applying the fulcrum of pressure, isn't it? Scotland have done that really, really well. Well, yet another misfield. This time the body attempted to go on the line. It's Ramim Shamim there. Pakistan a little sloppy.
Well, the foot movement was good, but the ultimate outcome, dot ball to conclude the 17th. 1-4, 1-4. Wherever you might be, there'll be a way to follow this tournament. Begins at Edgbaston in front of a big crowd. England, tournament hosts against Sri Lanka.
Again, brilliant running. Okay, yes, a direct hit might have been out, but with 3 overs to go, 6 wickets in hand, I like that. And I think what Wallace would say, the Scottish head coach, is that's the way we play our cricket. If you have an outstanding piece of fielding and a direct hit from 40 yards away, like we saw with Sarah Bryce's run out, so be it. But you've got to take that momentum, take that impetus, and crucially, get Catherine Bryce back on strike.
Could be trouble here. It's gone high in the air. Fielder's running in. Another fumble. They'll get another couple if they're quick.
Calamitous stuff, really, to be honest, Henry. The catch put down, you might argue, not done a huge amount of favours by her skipper. I think Fatima Sana at cover has come heavily into the eye line here with Sarah Jabin. And actually, Sana could have warded off, got out of her eye line, and maybe made the catch a little easier to take. But instead, Bryce put down again.
That's a little more effective, but it's amazing how contagious fielding errors can be.
Just watch Fatima Sana here at extra cover. I think she has to do better to get out of the eye line. It was just enthusiasm. That's the way she plays her cricket. She's such a passionate and wonderful leader to watch. But definitely another error from Pakistan.
I was chatting to the Pakistan captain at the launch event on Waterloo Bridge, and I said, hey, what are your expectations? What are your hopes for the tournament? He said, to win it. And that's what you want to hear.
Well, I promise you something, she's very much out of the all-round mould of Imran Khan. There's no doubt about that. And I love the style of cricket that they're attempting to play.
There's a fielder out there in the deep, this time collected cleanly.
But the problem has been that kind of all-out attack style and significantly more aggressive approach to their batting in particular, which we'll see in the second innings in the chase, I've no doubt about it. Munib Ali looks a different cricketer at the top opening the batting. It's the implementation of that aggressive strategy. Do they have the skill sets to do it consistently?
Well, that's going to be a no ball off the cut strip. And Hannah Harris says, I'm afraid that ain't going to cut it.
It's a very good piece of umpiring. I'll tell you why. So if it does not hit the cut strip, as you rightly say, it doesn't anymore become a wide, it becomes a no ball, and every no ball in the modern laws is a free hit that goes alongside it. And what Chatterjee's getting good reward there for is being proactive, because she's utilizing the crease so much, going so far outside the off stump, she gets the free hit that will follow.
Well, that one's wide, but it was not far away. Goodness me.
Now this is such a touch and go decision, because Chatterjee, if you look at the point of delivery here, look at where Chatterjee is. She is almost out at the wide line. So the bowler's going to say, well, where am I supposed to bowl? And that's what Fatima Sana is now discussing. Now, the guideline should go with the batter, but what Anna Harris, I think, is saying is that it's actually outside the conventional return keys, the wide line, therefore it's correctly still adjudged a wide. I think that's a fantastic piece of umpiring, good game management as well, well explained, and smiles all around. No problem with Fatima Sana either coming in to just check exactly why that was the case. The free hit is retained.
And now a no ball overstepping. So it's going to be another. And in all amongst all of that, the 150's been passed.
And I think it's a front foot no ball. Now, the only slight ease, yeah, clearly, front foot no ball. In 3 deliveries there, you've just seen how difficult the job is as an umpire. You were watching multiple things every delivery. Outstanding from Anna Harris, Dr. Anna Harris, I should say. Field can change. Bryce comes on to strike for the free hit.
Hit so crisply. Oh, the bounce this time. Oh, the punishment continues. That is some conclusion to the over. 18 gone, 156 for 4. Well, here we go. Out it goes towards the deep, and hello. Oi.
15 runs off the over, and I actually feel a bit for Sarah Jabin there. She's the one, remember, who put Catherine Bryce down too, but not a lot she could do there. It's right on the edge of the square. Might have hit a used bit of the footmarks, and Scotland pick up another couple of bonus runs. They've accelerated beautifully here at the death. Good partnership this coming together between Chatterjee and the skipper Catherine Bryce. Been good cricket to watch as well, Henry. Scotland showing what a challenge they're going to be come the main event.
I think what we're seeing is how sloppiness in the field can lead to so many issues, not least 3 deliveries there. That's half an over in a T20 game that we've just seen added. It's not 20-20, it's 20 and a bit 20, if you see what I mean.
Yeah, absolutely.
That can be 4, and it will be. Again, great footwork.
The way in which they've manipulated the field has been outstanding and very, very clear in the mindset of what they're trying to do. Pakistan a little bit guilty of not reacting well, not just from a fielding perspective, but from a bowling perspective too. They haven't really altered their lines or their lengths, and they can kind of just work the ball to where they would like. The field now does change a bit. Deep backward square comes a little further behind square, and fine leg right on the edge of the circle.
Again, that leg side is targeted. Oh, and it's going to be 4 more. And this is a fielding display that I don't think is going to be making many highlights videos in a positive way.
Well, the wheels are off, to say the least. We've seen, purely in the last 3 or 4 overs, probably half a dozen fumbles and misfields. Every one of them has cost runs as well. Wahab Riaz, with that all-star coaching backroom staff that he has, all the test match experience alongside him, Imran Farhat and Abdul Rahman. The fielding catch, Abdul Majid, not going to be happy. Remember, she was put down on 6, Bryce.
Straight, firm, down the ground, 4. And again, if you take advantage of the errors, sometimes you'll get a nice, juicy, full delivery to do that too.
Look at the 360-degree scoring we've seen just in these last 2 overs alone. Bryce able to get it behind square, now straight down the ground, the delivery before, through the long on cow corner region. Outstanding batting from a wonderful player.
Could be 4 more, you know. And again, just targeting part of the ground where the field has moved from. And having conceded just 11 from her first couple of overs, look at those bowling figures now.
4 consecutive boundaries and hitting 2 very similar lengths from the last 2 deliveries to 2 completely different part of the ground. And you would imagine that Fatima Sana, she just doesn't know where to put her fielders. There's still 5 on the offside. Not one ball has gone through there in this over.
In the air, down the ground. How far's it gone? That far. 6 more. And what an innings this is. Absolutely outstanding. 83 from 39. And it's 179 for 4 with 6 balls to come. That's what you want to see as a batting side. You want to see that acceleration at the end, and what acceleration as well in that over.
Penultimate over of the innings becomes the largest of the match thus far. 23 runs come from it, and those projected scores we saw hovering around 165, 170, all of a sudden are maybe going to be veering towards 190. Could even be plus that if Catherine Bryce can get the strike and maybe just dream of 3 figures. She's never made a century in women's T20 international cricket. She's made 12 50s, but she's played superbly.
She needs to get on strike, and almost did with a little fumble.
Final ball of the previous over, she showed all the power that she has. It was bowled into the slot, to be honest, floated up, not the delivery that Pakistan would have wanted. Look at the power. Boundaries aren't small here. 65 metres all the way around. That gets over the head of the deep mid-wicket fielder. A captain's innings of the highest quality. We're being treated to an exhibition of batting here in Derby.
It's cleanly struck. And they're not going to be tempted to run the second, not least because you want to get Catherine Bryce on strike.
Yeah, I think that's actually a good result. Ideally, it would have been from the first ball of the final over, but instead it comes from the second. 4 deliveries for Catherine Bryce to work with. Might be a bridge too far to get up to the century, but how many more can she get for her side?
Captain versus captain, but there is victory once again for Scotland's leader, and goodness me, everywhere the ball is delivered, it is then pummeled away to the boundary. What an innings this has been.
Well, we've got 33 matches to come up in the main event, Henry, and here across a couple of games in Derby, we've seen 2 of the best individual innings you'd ever want to witness. Chamari Atapattu, wonderful, just a maximum shy of what would have been a well-deserved century against Pakistan 3 days ago. Today, Catherine Bryce could still get there. She needs 3 boundaries to do so.
One's got to be 6. It's not going to be 6, it's going to be 4. Into the 90s.
High quality innings. And Pakistan, being honest, are being torn asunder here, pulled to pieces in the battle of the skippers. Well, there's only one winning it right now. It's Catherine Bryce of Scotland. Catherine the Brave, if you will. Scotland the Brave needs 2 more boundaries. Can she go 4 and 6? Can she get to 3 figures? She deserves every piece of it.
Well, where's that gone? It'll be fielded cleanly. She wants the second. She's going to run for it.
Brilliant. Buzzers.
Well, she'll have the strike. She will, barring any extras, no balls, wides, she is going to fall short of that 3 figures. But what a knock.
Needed the buzzers. That's what she needed. Needed the overthrows. It was nearly a chance of it as well. Could it be 6 and 99 not out?
Hit firmly into the leg side. And she wants to run the second. Should be run out and will be.
Well, if ever a delivery sums up a piece of leadership and a woman's impact on her nation, that's it there. No thoughts of being unbeaten and 94 not out. Just the thought, can I get another run for my team? An outstanding innings. We've been treated, well, to one of the great women's T20 innings you'd like to watch here. Just there. Nothing to lose, she would say. Obviously no average to play for either, with these not going into the official record books. But Catherine Bryce will be run out for 94. And it's come off just 43 deliveries. The acceleration, the ball striking, the quality of that innings was simply sublime. And Pakistan, well, they look rattled. Hit to all sorts of parts of the ground. The fielding, being honest, they cracked under the pressure. And big congratulations from coach to captain. A marvellous effort from Scotland. We'll see them finish with 191 for 5.
Let's not forget that she was dropped on just 6, went on to add 88 further runs from that point. But let's not underestimate the impact of Carter at the top of the order. Yeah, rode the luck a little bit during the power play, you expect that. But to have been able to do that sort of start just gave the freedom to those lower down the order to power on. Chatterjee again at the back end of the innings. But look at that for a partnership to conclude the innings, 78 of 37.
For the bowlers, not a lot to cheer, just the 3 wicket takers, maybe the pick of them. Thought might have been Sadia Yusuf, but she didn't get to bowl her 4th and final. But the acceleration from Bryce was what made it so exceptional. Dropped when she was 6 off 8 at another stage of her innings. She was on 32 off 18, but then she just soared to the moon, finishing with 94 off 43. What a knock.
It's going to take some effort for Pakistan if they are going to get a victory in this game. With 192 at a run rate close to 10 and over. It's not going to be easy against the Scotland side that will be filled with confidence, led by a quite brilliant cricketer in Catherine Bryce. Well, the wickets have tumbled.
Yeah, 5 wickets altogether. The first to go was Catherine Fraser. Played nicely for her, 19. I thought that LBW was maybe a little touch and go. Some Scottish fans will have wondered, was it angling down? But Darcy Carter was trapped LBW for 45. Here was the run out. A fantastic throw from Iram Javed in the deep. Direct hit made the decision an easy one. And then also have the run out from another angle. Brilliant throw. Outstanding work. There was the LBW of Megan McCall, who just struggled a bit for her 7 off 8, but then a fantastic partnership. It was worth exactly 80 between Catherine Bryce and Preenaz Chatterjee. Bryce dominated it. It came in 6 overs. It was off the very final delivery. The throw came in. And they didn't want to run the second Chatterjee, but Bryce said we may as well risk it with it being the final ball. She was caught short, run out for 94. It came off 43 deliveries, Henry. 11 fours, 3 sixes. We've been treated to a spectacle in Derby.
So that target for Pakistan after a blitz of runs from Catherine Bryce at the back end of the innings, 192 from 20 overs. It's going to take some performance from Pakistan to chase it down. So, warm-up match between Scotland and Pakistan ahead of the T20 World Cup. And what an innings it's been from Scotland and their captain. Catherine Bryce was given a life on 6. And goodness me, did she take advantage of that. 94 of 43.
2 94s we've had here at Barbados. But what a brilliant innings by Catherine Bryce. Always leading for the front from Scotland. And Carter, lovely little innings there by her as well. It was that partnership right there. 54 of 33 that really set the tone. Followed by some quick wickets, a bit of panic in the Scotland camp. And then the monstrous one, 78 of 37. Scotland 191 for 5 in their 20 overs.
And bowling figures that, well, in the end, let's be perfectly honest, aren't quite as well positive as Pakistan would have liked in terms of the economy rate, but that's largely down to those final few overs that just saw that run rate accelerate so quickly. And the story really was the issues in the field, the fumbles, the drops.
They were so good to start with and really just lost their way towards the back end of the innings. And how expensive is that going to be for Pakistan?
Well, Scotland will feel confident. Probably fair to say the conditions are more Kirkcaldy than Karachi. I think they'll feel a little more comfortable maybe with this cold breeze across Derby. Scotland's fixtures in this competition, well, it's a big one at Old Trafford. The opening game against Ireland feels to me like it's a really significant contest in Group B.
Biggest fixture for them will be versus England on 20th of June at Leeds. If you're at Leeds, Headingley, get yourself to Western Terrace and go crazy.
But it can be quite lively, the Western Terrace, I think it's fair to say, on a Saturday. And it's a group that Scotland will look at and think, look, get a couple of wins, we can put some real heat on the likes of England, New Zealand, Sri Lanka. What about Pakistan? Well, there's one fixture we always look out for.
Just getting ready there, Maniba Ali, and here's the fixture. That's the big one there, first fixture versus India at Edgbaston, Birmingham. Always their biggest one. It's going to be interesting for them. It's a tough group for Pakistan. There's South Africa, Bangladesh, Australia and Netherlands.
But there's a chance for them to go out there, cause an upset, because one of India, South Africa and Australia is not going to qualify. And Pakistan will be thinking, well, don't write us off either.
You just never know. You know, with warm-ups, and there's been so many bilaterals and warm-ups that we've seen in the recent times, but at the end of the day, all that will matter is how you play between 12th of June and 5th of July.
And this is it, isn't it? Sometimes it's very easy to think, well, we know which way the groups are going, but who would have seen in the last 2 ICC women's events that have seen World Cup victories for a side not Australia? And given their success in recent times, dominance over the last decade, doesn't it tell you a story about how the women's game is becoming so much closer in so many ways? And what a thrill that is. Who knows what the next few weeks are going to bring? What we do know is we've got a Scotland side jubilant after that first innings.
Why would you not? Beaming smiles on their faces. Catherine Bryce just having a little laugh with her team. Uses the free. That is beautiful.
Big win over.
A brilliant shot there by Catherine Bryce. But what an innings that was. It was just pure masterclass of batting, manoeuvring off the field. And no matter how many times you watch her bat, she's always so pleasing to the eye.
Yeah, there were fumbles in there, and absolutely it was not clean from Pakistan in the field, but what we saw was the pressure, relentless. And when you can do that to a fielding unit and they start getting the doubts, it's amazing how quickly you can take advantage. And so there is going to be pressure, particularly on this opening pair, because you just sense a good start is going to be vital. If they're going to chase down a target like 192, you've got to get off quickly to that sort of start that will put a bit of pressure back on Scotland. And that's the joy and the thrill and the momentum of white ball cricket, is at what point you can turn to the opposition and say, right, shoes on the other foot now, how are you coping with the heat?
Yeah, absolutely. Umpires now slowly making their way out to the middle. I'd love to know what, you know, Scotland are talking about in their huddle.
Well, it is cold, in fairness.
Hello, hello, hello. Exactly that, just trying to keep themselves warm. What I'm really excited about is the return of Kirsty Gordon in Scotland colours. Can't wait to see how she will go on this pitch. How in this warm-up game today, she was obviously missing in the last game as she was playing for her county team, the Blaze.
Well, she knows this part of the world very well. She's made the East Midlands of England her home, originally from the northern part of Scotland, and Kirsty Gordon is going to be vital to Scotland's hopes, certainly, no question. She's one of those names you look at in a squad that's got increasing depth, and you think, well, if you see Kirsty Gordon, Abdullah Maqsood, that spin attack, have a good tournament, Rachel Slater as well, absolutely vital. And then the Bryces contributing. There's no reason why Scotland can't have confidence at not just causing upsets, but actually going out there and making a real impact in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. I've said it time and time again over the last few days. But they're really going to be the underdogs in that group. Someone that might just creep up and surprise you every now and then. Brilliant lineup, and Catherine Fraser will be the bowler opening up.
Experienced player. There's experience at the top of the order as well for Pakistan. Gulfarosa, whose average may not be great, but alongside Manibur Ali, duo that can get off to a good start, and that is a good start. Lovely shot to kick things off.
They needed a good start, and that is how you do it. Gulfarosa, an aggressive batter, it was there, and she loves that sweep. Off the mark with a boundary.
He's had a good year as well. A couple of hundreds in the ODIs against Zimbabwe. That's a really nice way to start the innings.
They clearly have some clear plans here against each batter. Bit of change in field now. Left-hander Manibur Ali is on strike. Deep square leg goes back and long off in place.
Well, Manibur will be thinking about that offside where the field is up. It's well bowled from Fraser, who took 3 foot in the previous warm-up. But this opening pair, they also played nicely in their previous match. 36 off 21 for Manibur Ali at the top of the order. And also the left-hand, right-hand combination, always useful.
Fraser was amazing against Netherlands with the ball. Very well dug out. Kind of a swinging in the air there from Fraser, but she was so good against Netherlands with her line, her length. The key for Pakistan is
momentum but patience, and it sounds like a little bit of a contradiction, but that's a decent start to the innings. 7 without loss after 1.
A little bit towards the, yeah, center. Yeah, let's start. Coming left arm over.
Well, there's been a lot of turnover from the Pakistan squad since the last tournament in 2024. You look at 5 debutants in the squad, and Sidra Amin, Sadaf Shamas, Amoma Sahel, big names, have all failed to make it to this squad. Nida Dar similarly, vastly experienced players, but it does show the depth and talent that's coming through with this Pakistan side, and it's exciting to see, isn't it? Because you want to see these players that will be coming through and being the names of the future.
Left arm over to
Yeah, absolutely. And a few changes from the 50 over campaign, but that was some disappointing one for them.
It's nicely bowled from Slater. Wicket to wicket, no room for Muniba to do anything with.
Yeah, Rachel Slater is someone who's been part of the Scottish team for a long time, good experience. 35 wickets to her name, 3 5-wicket hauls, a decent economy of just under 7s. Swings the ball away from the left-hander.
Well, could be a chance. Ooh, this is a question. Do you go for the catch to try and stop the boundary? Ultimately, you want to protect a trip from the dentist, but that slow outfield prevents 4 runs. Commitment to the cause in the field.
Yeah, a bit of a knee slide from Carter. Thought about it, then decided to just try and stop the ball. Difficult ones, but a good chase from Gordon. Limit to 2.
Oh, it's dropped. It was hit hard, and it went very, very firmly towards Abdul Maksud, but she'll be frustrated there because that was an opportunity.
Yeah, hit firmly. She had 2 hands to it. Second chance she thought about it, but was well out of the reach. Should have been taken. She'll look at her hands like, what's happened there, but that was a catch she should have taken.
That'll be wide. And again, we mentioned the left-hand, right-hand combination. That's why it can be so valuable, particularly in limited overs cricket, where a few wides, a few extras can really build up. If you can keep that angle just a little bit trickier for the bowler, it can be quite useful. Ooh, messy, very messy.
It's a bit of a chase on, slide, and Chloe Abel does a good job. Eventually, will come back for a couple. Wide signalled by the umpire. Just shows the carry really not there. Nasty bounce for Sarah Bryce. But yeah, it was a good chase there by Abel. Long way down for her.
Good fielding. I'd say willing and able. Smacked towards deep mid-wicket. That is going to be a part of the ground that we're going to see targeted a lot by Muniba.
Got a clear plan against Muniba Ali. There's 2 out on the leg side. Going into the pitch, she loves to play that pull shot. Going for a split field to Gulfarosa. Deep cover and a deep backward square leg.
Well, that sounded good off the bat, but I'm not sure it's got the distance. And having played such a wonderful innings, Catherine Bryce takes the catch for the first wicket.
Well, it's the Catherine Bryce show. You can't keep her out of action, can you? Gulfarosa skips down the track, sounded good, but catch toe end of the bat. And a really well judged catch in the end there by Catherine Bryce. Gulfarosa has to depart. She goes for 7. Pakistan 17 for 1.
Coming round to you.
So Sarah Javine comes to the middle. With a wicket having fallen at the end of the second over.
Flat. 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 Sorry, can you go more like mid-pitch?
And as if she's not done enough today, Catherine Bryce.
Well, she didn't bowl in the last warm-up fixture against the Netherlands, looking to get back into rhythm with the ball, as she has done with the bat.
I assume when we see the team depart the ground, she'll be pulling into the driver's seat of the coach as well.
Yeah, I mean, I am surprised she doesn't drive in the first place. You know, she does everything for this team.
It's not a particularly elegant shot. Brings just one.
This is the matchup that I'll be really interested to see. Catherine Bryce, big in-swing. Would Jabin look to hit her across the line? 2 fielders out on the leg side. Quite square.
Tailing in towards the right-hander. That's good sharp work from the non-striker's end. Just keeping that scoreboard ticking over. You're not finding the boundaries, just make sure things keep moving forward. Oh, what a hit that is! Have some of that.
Wow, Catherine Bryce getting the taste of her own medicine, isn't she?
Yes, here, Catherine.
What a shot by Muniba Ali. It wasn't as short, but she pounces on that back foot. And the crunch of the bat was brilliant. It's that bottom hand grip that she's got. She holds the bat quite low down, you know, enabling her sort of use those wrists to break at the last moment.
Wonderful sound. It's a little more delicate. Let's see that 6. Look at this off the bat. Boom. That's a good sound as well, but there's a fielder in the deep, and so that is Bryce concluding the over, 27 for 1.
stop. Coming left arm over to you.
So many ways of watching this. The biggest women's T20 World Cup in history, wherever you might be, right around the world. Nice shape in towards the right-hander. Really moving quite sharply in.
And that's what she does. She jagged that one back in. Beautiful seam position by Rachel Slater. She should have caught that. Was a bit lethargic with the effort. Just throwing a hand there. You know, the ones, like you say, in the nets don't... in a game, but it is a game.
I know what you mean. I'm trying to process it. I heard words and meaning.
I'd like to... This is what she's really good at, though, Rachel Slater. Keep it. Just making a little bit of movements. Sarah Bryce telling Midon to go slightly rounder. Just the amount of movement she's getting.
Could be another chance of a catch, this. Guess who?
It's a game that we love. It's the bus driver, Catherine Bryce, and Scotland now all over Pakistan.
A very similar dismissal. Ball sailing into the Derbyshire sky, swirling up there, safely in.
Once again, probably looking to go over mid-on. Probably not that quite to pull, and Saira Jabin departs for just one. Pakistan now 27 for 2.
So 192 the target, and look at that name, top left. Catherine Bryce, 94 off 43, dropped on 6. And goodness, didn't she take advantage of that opportunity.
Yeah, Nashra Sandhu, I believe, was the bowler. A simple regulation caught and bowl chance. Should have been taken, and new batter at the crease, Aisha Zafar, striking at just 100. Average, not as impressive, but should be looking to make a mark in this game.
The rarity of a T20 International 100 in there, though. And that is the sort of crunching drive that will bring runs if you can pierce that infield.
Lovely shot, just leans into that one. Can't quite find the gap, but that's okay. Bit of confidence for her.
Playing with confidence, and understandably, it's been unquestionably the best year her career. Played a lot of cricket, more than 60 T20 internationals, but again, that Zimbabwe series earlier in the year scored a lot of runs, including that 100. And it just feels that at the right time, Pakistan have got some big players that are in good form. Chance of a wicket maiden here. Won't be that, but it is just one off the over. The score 28 for 2. This tournament underway on Friday, wherever you may be. ICC.tv will be available for you to follow the action. Yep, straight, given, gone. Third wicket falls.
Pakistan in real trouble. Catherine Fraser comes back into the attack. Picks up a wicket off the first delivery of her second over. Full straight. And that's as dead as you like. No hesitation to lift that finger up from Anna Harris. And Aisha Zafar, she departs for one. Pakistan now 28 for 3.
Javed comes to the middle with Pakistan in trouble.
It's given a bit of Karan Pollard-esque, West Indian way to mark your guard, get the bail and stomp it in the ground.
That's a nice way to start. That is 4 valuable runs. They need to get going now, Pakistan, because 3 wickets down in the power play is always problematic, particularly when you've only got a few runs on the board, but that's a lovely shot.
First ball, brilliant way to get off the mark. It's always good to put the pressure back onto the bowler. Catherine Fraser picks the wicket off first over, and then she has a boundary.
Another good drive, but it's stopped by the tumbling Bryce. There was a confidence in the way that that bail was hammered in. I quite liked it.
She means business. I'm here, ready to make it count.
Well, that was almost a marvellous moment where ready to make it count would be counting to 4 and then walking back to the dressing room, Sachi. But
almost the double C.
Sounded good off the bat. Down the ground. It's a lovely piece of fielding, though, from Carter.
That sounded good off the bat. Really looked like it was going to be boundary, and then Carter just nonchalantly sticks her left hand out. She's like, thank you very much, I'll keep that to a 1.
Change of angle. Still not the opportunity for a boundary. Well, just for a moment it was nervy. 5 overs gone. Have a change in the commentary box with a score 34 for 3.
Sorry. I'll go longer. I said I'd commit to that, so. Garth, please. And then Fraser and Slutton here. Can you do cow, please, Megs, and then abs? Yeah, jump, please. Somebody jump, square in. Yeah,
Looks pretty chilled in that Scotland dugout at the moment. They are well on top in this game, guided masterfully by their captain, Catherine Bryce, and Kirsty Gordon back into the side today. Wasn't playing the other day. She was off playing domestic cricket for her county, the Blaze. The former England international back to Scotland. And what an addition to this Scottish side. Starts with a full toss. So interestingly, she actually captains that side, the Blaze, and it's a team Catherine Bryce also plays in. So then they come into the Scotland side and they rotate. But I think that's a great thing. They're really good friends. You know, they live together, they play a lot of golf together. So they've, you know, always got someone to rely on. And I've heard an interview with her beforehand. She was saying, you know, if Catherine needs anything from me, I can help her out. Otherwise, I'll step back. This is her team.
Left arm round to you. Okay. Yes, you first.
Great use of the feet. Not quite got the full connection, but a little bit of intent here from Iram, taking on the spinner.
Yes, girls.
Through the hands, bursts through the hands of Abtaha Maqsood. And that could easily have been 4 down, Lenny.
Yeah, 2 drops now. Both Maqsood. Both came very swiftly to her, but both were at a nice catchable height. We'll get one more look at this in a moment, and what you'll see here is the difficulty of this second chance was, should the hands have gone high or should they have gone low? She got kind of caught with them going sideways. I think maybe if the 2 fingers had pointed to the sky, it might have been held on to.
Protection out in the deep for that shot.
Certainly Pakistan continuing to attack. We saw that 3 days ago. This has come swiftly, but if you get those 2 hands pointing upwards, I think that's going to be a comfortable catch. Problem was, it came rising towards her, so the initial movement of the hands was what caught Maqsood short. Second drop for Scotland.
And it's through. That should be 4. The ball just slowing up, but it's got enough. Gordon getting a bit of tap in her first over.
And again, a misfield. Amazing, the butterfly or the domino effect that you get from errors in the field. We saw it in the first innings. Pakistan, multiplicity of drops going down, misfields, and we just saw how incredibly costly they were. The same for Scotland now.
Great use of the feet, inside out, and teasing Maqsood. 2 off the final ball of the over. So that brings the power play to a close. 6 gone, 45 for 3. And with that, they're going to have drinks. So, drinks break and the power play coming to a close, and Scotland very much in the driving seat here in Derby for this second round of warm-up games ahead of the ICC Women's T20 World Cup in just a couple of days now. Pakistan needing 147 still. It's a tough, tough ask. It's a tall order. Maniba and Iram out there in the middle. You can just see on the shirts the blustery wind. There's clouds overhead, and if you look to the left, it's a beautiful summer's day. And I'm just going to pretend that I can't look over to the right because the clouds, well, dark is an understatement. So Abel coming into the attack, gone full zinc across the nose. She's expecting sunshine, but maybe it's just the contrast to Scotland. Sat up and there to be hit. Should just be a single to open the over.
Change in the fielding conditions now. 4 fielders laid outside that 25-yard circle as Chloe Abel with that tall, languid action built in Australia, honed up here in Scotland. Could be very, very useful throughout the campaign. Group B coming up.
In the air, taken. Excellent grab from Fraser. Leapt like a salmon and plucked it from the sky.
Brilliant bowling. 6 foot 2 inches in height and extracting that extra bounce. And you can see Iram just not used to it at all. Comes up, hits about the shoulder of the bat. Well judged catch at backward point. And well, Scotland have been superb, haven't they? Fraser, the one who holds on elegantly. Another one falls. Javid gone for 14. It's 46 for 4.
Captain Fatima Sana coming out to the middle, pushed up the order today. So 40 innings, the best of 90, and 2 50s to her name. One of those in just 15 balls against Zimbabwe a couple of weeks ago. So in good form with the bat. And they need her to come to the party here because they're in all sorts of trouble now, Pakistan. That one slipped out of the hand. I think she might have just got away with it on height.
Look at the extra bounce. Again, not something you would get a huge amount of in Pakistan. Domestic game back home, the surfaces as well, not quite as conducive. But that additional height, and you think about the release point, 6 foot 2 inches, probably coming down from about 8 foot from Abel.
Through the gap, that's going to be 4. Fatima Sana straight into her usual striking nicely. 6 from 2 she now is, the captain.
You referenced that innings of 90, that came earlier this year against South Africa down in Potchefstroom in South Africa. Came off just 41 balls, very, very capable of changing the game. And I think many Pakistan women's fans think the captain's been batting the place too low. Up the order today.
She's one of those names that comes up in conversation a lot. I was at the content day with some of the teams yesterday, and they are in the same group as Pakistan. And you ask, you know, who is the player that stands out for you in that side? The amount of times she was brought up in both bat and ball, people saying she's the one to watch out for in that Pakistan team.
Yeah, and I have to say the elevation, the captaincy for her hasn't actually taken away from her output at all.
Aerial going to land just short. So a single off the final ball of the over. A mixed bag of an over, wicket and a boundary, and it's 7 gone, 54 for 4. Well, the stat that really stands out on there, Catherine Bryce, 94 from 43. The captain could have easily been not out, but sacrificed herself off the last ball to try and scamper back for another run. But Pakistan, they've got some real work to do. That target 192, a long way away. So into the attack, Abtaha Maqsood. And a full toss to open proceedings.
Something to keep your eye on at home is that Duckworth-Lewis stern par. So the end of this over, Pakistan, having already lost 4, are well behind. They need to be 87 to be ahead of the par score, so behind by in and around 30. I'm not saying it's going to rain immediately, but it is actually up on the big score board here at the Derby County grounds, so Fatima Sana will be aware of that. I'd expect her to attack right from the off. I know it's not necessarily about winning and losing in warm-up matches, but Pakistan, having gone down to such a comprehensive and heavy defeat against Sri Lanka, the last thing they want to do here is suffer a similar fate against Scotland. And really, these two, the experience of Munib Ali and the skipper, are crucial.
And that's something going into the full tournament. You can show that if we can, you know, this is England. It does rain a bit, you might have heard. That's something that could come into action during the tournament. So if they can manipulate a situation like this during a warm-up game, they can then take that into the tournament. Right at the toes this time. Again, can't get it away, so just a single.
And Scotland, of all teams, men's and women's sides, will know how to manage the rain better than anyone. Remarkable track record. In the last 2 years, the men's side have managed to have washouts in Abu Dhabi, Dubai and Windhoek, 3 of the driest places on the planet.
Steps away and gives herself room. The intent is there, but missed time on the shot. So we're saying we should take them to drought-ridden countries to play some cricket and make miracles happen.
Absolutely. I think they're missing a trick. Get some extra funding. Get the governments around the world. You need some rain. Get Scotland into town. One of those washouts came against Ireland. You bring the 2 Celtic nations together, well, you're almost certain to make the rain and the magic come from the heavens.
Two pushed out on the leg side, long off and long on. Back she goes. Yeah, really well bowled. Top spinner to close things off. 8 overs gone, 57 for 4.
Yeah, love to see this as a wrist spinner always. Variation, very much out of the back of the hands. If you're watching as a batter, what you want to look for is the palm of the hand rather than the ball coming down towards you. I think it was picked out of the hand rather than off the surface. Great skills from Maqsood.
Catherine, in front, and then higher up. In front and then higher up.
8 overs. Scotland 53 for 1, Pakistan 57 for 4. So you look at the runs, doesn't look that different, but those 3 extra wickets and then the way Catherine Bryce just escalated towards the back of that innings. Put the foot on the accelerator, didn't go through the gears, she just went from second, skipped them all and went into 5th.
Just something's happened there to Maqsood. Not sure was it off the final delivery, but she will be coming off, won't be able to bowl the next over, you would imagine.
Long on. Go up, go.
Reminder, of course, these matches being warm-ups, they can be any of the 15-player squad used. Now Scotland missing one. It's Carter who was off the field briefly. She's come back on down at long on now.
Catherine Bryce, you just cannot keep her out of the game today. Sensational with the bat. No wonder she's got a smile on her face. Picked up 2 catches as well. Fearless leader of this Scottish side for such a long time.
Just to give you senses to this Scottish squad as well, there's the DLS par scores. They've actually got it ball by ball. Outstanding technology here at the County Ground. So they would need to be at this ball 89 to be at par, 90 to be ahead. They're miles behind, 33 behind right now. The only way they'll catch that up is by building a partnership for this 5th wicket, both in terms of run scoring.
That's not going to help. Abel's tall, sets herself. Great awareness of the rope. 5th wicket goes down. Great grab, and Catherine Price now has a wicket.
Outstanding catch. Probably the best catch we've seen actually across the course of the Women's World Cup warm-up so far, because Abel, well, judges this wonderfully well. Get a look here, not just the actual catch itself, but then the fancy footwork from the 6'2" fast bowler. Who says fast bowlers can't field? A magnificent grab, and Scotland are blitzing Pakistan away. Muniba's the latest that has to go. She's gone for 20. Half the batters back in the hutch. It's 57 for 5.
So it brings Alia Riaz out to the middle. 22 from 16 in the last game, so not bad run rate there. 95 innings she's played, and just the 2 half-centuries to her name. But these two know each other very well. Fatima Sana, Alia Riaz. The groundsman, traditional shorts and boots, hands in pockets, trudge around towards the hover cover as the rain starts to fall here at the county ground in Derby.
It's going to be interesting here for me, Georgie, is they took an eternity to come off the other day. And we played through some quite heavy rain, but this time the ground staff, I think, feel as though it could be a bit quicker to come down upon us. We might have that hover cover buzzing out to the middle sooner rather than later.
Just past the stretched left hand of Catherine Bryce. I think also, if you're a player, you don't want to be stuck in the rain.
One more look at this catch here, Georgie. Outstanding. Really so well judged. Great piece of camera work from down at long off as well. And then the fancy footwork. Michael down in the camera, like all our team here. They're buzzing for the main event too. 33 matches to come.
Beautiful. One bounce, skids on, and a blemish on the over. 9 gone, 62 for 5. And with that, the weather has rolled in. We can hear the hover cover being fired up, and the players are heading off because this rain has suddenly got very, very heavy. So sprinting off the pitch, the 2 Pakistan batters have suddenly turned into Olympic sprinters. They're gone. They're almost back inside already. Scotland perhaps a little more used to the rain, a little slower to head off the field, but the hover cover is coming out to the middle. So how things stand at the moment: Pakistan struggling, 62 for 5 in response to Scotland's 191. So they need another 130 to win. But as the rain falls, whether that might have to be adjusted, whether they lose overs at some point. But it's a sorry tale for Pakistan at the moment, really struggling in this response.
Certainly Scotland so impressive. You can see even our camera team having to dash for cover. Hopefully there is a bit of a sign on the radar. We should only have about 30 minutes of this. We've got not just the 30 minutes time, but our second warm-up match of the day, where we've got the Netherlands versus Sri Lanka to look forward to, isn't till all the way at 3 p.m. and it's 12:30 local time right now. But for the bowlers, well, superb efforts all around. Maybe the one surprise, 11 off Gordon's one and only over, but 2 wickets for Slater and a wicket apiece for Fraser. Catherine Bryce, who continues her excellent all-round day, alongside a couple of catches in that innings of 94. And then Chloe Abel, her height and bounce, and what a catch she took. Scotland doing everything right.
Difficult day for Pakistan. Scotland riding high following that defeating the Netherlands, a couple of days ago. They just came out firing today. Catherine Bryce, the fearless leader for that Scottish team. And Pakistan, well, they're struggling in response here, 62 for 5.
Georgie, just to give you a sense as well as to how big the gap is between the sides, it's 42 runs right now, the difference in the Duckworth-Lewis-Stern calculations. 5 wickets have fallen so far, and the first couple, Catherine Bryce at mid-off, well, she's a very experienced fielder, never going to put these down, judge them very nicely. As we'll bring you these first 2 dismissals. Quite similar, weren't they? They mirrored each other in some ways, and there was an LBW decision that I think was pretty fair. It was full, it was straight, probably going to go on and cannon into leg stump. The finger went up in a flash. And then the extra pace and bounce of Chloe Abel. Well judged catch, that one, a backward point too.
Yeah, Catherine Fraser getting both hands to it, and then this, the pick of them so far, the awareness of that rope and being able to balance. I can tell you, as a tall person, it's hard sometimes. You've got a lot of limbs to deal with, and that's a great bit of work. And the weather has really come in now. It's getting heavier again. The ground staff getting all the covers out there, the hover covers on. And, well, we're going to have to wait and see what Mother Nature has in store. Currently it's Mother Nature versus Mother Cricket, and it is 1-0 Mother Nature as the players have all headed off. They're all back inside, drying off under the covers. We're going to head off now, but hopefully we'll be back soon with some better news.
I would suggest.
एक इनिंग चाहिए बस, एक छोटी छोटी कॉन्फिडेंस इनिंग चाहिए। यही टाइम है चैन ओवर क्या करें, नहीं ओवर हो जाएंगे इंशाल्लाह, ये हो जाएगी। ट्रस्ट करो बस। यार नाइस हो गया आई लंच ये वाला भी 500 में कोटा लेंगे पर लंच इधर आ
Well, that's the scene in front of us at Derby. Frustration, another shower rolling on through this part of the world. And so the game between Scotland and Pakistan, match abandoned. But we've still seen plenty of action that has given us a little bit of an indication of where these two sides might be. And Scotland's 191 for 5. Pakistan 62 for 5 after 9 overs. So Scotland with the win, 41 runs DLS. And they will be delighted with their day's work, albeit an unfinished one, Sachipai.
Well, clear one standout there. That was Catherine Bryce's innings of 94 of 43. She was given a life when she was on at 6 runs. However, she made the most of it. Carter, another flashing start by her, and Scotland posted well above par, 191 for 5 in their 20 overs.
Well, it was some innings. When the sun was shining, she made hay. Some beautiful ball striking. And it was punishment for an innings that did get a life. Dropped on 6. But she really did take full advantage.
11 fours and 3 sixes and some monstrous sixes.
Well, the bowling figures inevitably look a little worse for wear. And I think for Pakistan there is work to do, not least some of the fumbles in the field. And what about Pakistan's performance with the bat? Again, it was underperforming, under par. Maniba had moments, but other than that,
yeah, a brilliant bowling card here for Scotland, following up from their last match against the Netherlands. Catherine Fraser-Slater picking up a couple of wickets. She was wicketless in the last game, so a good comeback for her. Brilliant economy as well. And Maqsood, so brilliant scorecard for Scotland overall.
5 wickets fell in the 9 overs we had of the Pakistan innings. And inevitably, seemingly, Catherine Bryce at the heart of it. Safe hands from the skipper.
And wherever the ball was, that's where Catherine Bryce was today. That one from Fraser was dead on. It was given. They kept it simple, did the Scottish bowlers. I was surprised by the pace and the bounce for that one. Brilliant take and catch by Fraser yet again, and there she was, Catherine Bryce back in action and in with the wickets. And what a brilliant catch and judgment of the boundary rope that was by Chloe Abel. Moment of glory.
It's a really good catch, that, and summed up a really good day for Scotland, who get the victory, winning by 41 runs, and they are going to make a statement in this tournament. I'm sure of it, because they've got too many good players, they've got too much confidence, and these conditions will suit what they will want to do in this tournament, and that is put real threat on some of those teams around them. This game we've got coming up here at Derby, Netherlands against Sri Lanka. Netherlands, a side that themselves struggled in their opening warm-up against Scotland, and a Sri Lanka team led quite brilliantly, as ever it seems, by Chamari Atapatu.
And we'll see you in about an hour right here from hopefully what will be Barbados in about an hour's time.